Yo, what's up, everyone? Hope you all had a wonderful week, and I am here to hit you with a heavy artillery. This is the start of a brand new playthrough and a return to the world of fantastic stories told by none other than David Cage, the iconic Cage himself of the video industry realm. Now, for those of you initiated with David Cage, which would come kind of as a surprise for me at this point, because I feel like even if you've been around the block for only a couple of years with a growing interest in video games, you've definitely heard this name before. There's like different stages of how we were introduced to David Cage in the first place. I would personally name three such instances. So the old heads like me who started all the way back with Omicron and who I already told the story of how that mysteriously became the very first PC game I ever played, and yeah, quite interesting memories with that one. Perhaps one day I'll be inclined to give that game a full playthrough, which might be an ordeal considering it's a pre 2000 release and never had a proper enhanced version. I don't know if I want to deal with the technical kind of struggle nonsense, but we'll see. It's only an idea thus far. Then you have like the early 2000s category where Heavy Rain blew up. The first David Cage that I streamed here, and had an absolute blast just going through it blind. But yeah, that was pretty much I want to say the guy's first major breakthrough. Like Omicron, well, it did make some rounds. I think retroactively got considered more of a cult classic, but yeah, Heavy Rain, that's where David Cage got into the greater spotlight first. And then, of course, you have Detroit Become Human, his most recent production. And I say recent, but it came out in 2017. 18 if you count the PC release. That's when pretty much all of his past games got a PC multi-platform release in bulk, which is hella convenient because I sure as hell wouldn't get a PlayStation just to play David Cage titles. Although it would be funny if those games were one of the last remaining exclusives Sony could hold on to besides Bloodborne. And yeah, I have one cardinal rule for this playthrough, and that is despite all the recognition it got on social media and various streaming platforms, I only know about Detroit's story and characters from like a very surface level. So what we're experiencing tonight is going to be a blind playthrough to a greater extent. Like I'm generally going to be surprised about what I see tonight, for the most part. And my cardinal rule is going to be pretty much the same as with Heavy Rain, which is we're going to go for this blind, and whatever outcome the games throw at me, because mind you, the thing about David Cage games is that they have branching storylines to a ridiculous level. Heavy Rain, if I'm not mistaken, had like 40 different possible endings with various like subplots and variables leading to different kind of outcomes where some characters could survive or not till the very end. But I'm just gonna roll with what the game throws at me, and in spite of all seemingly low odds, we're gonna persevere and if I'm satisfied with the final outcome, preferably if it's hilarious enough, if I nail it, of Heavy Rain, which I do recommend watching that playthrough, which I have archived on YouTube, because it's generally one of my favorite games ever streamed, just because how absurd it got by the end sequence. So yeah, I'm kind of hoping for that kind of funny twist. I mean, if it generally turns out to be a well-written narrative, sure, I'll take it too. But let's be honest, that's not quite what we're here for when a David Cage game is brought up. Now, are we? So yeah. Without further ado, I think we're ready to set this up and delve into the game itself. So do give me a minute as I'm gonna boot it up. It is a rather cinematic experience. So something that you don't want to get too much of a head start, just to experience it to the fullest when you're starting off. So I only booted up this at the main menu just to make sure it captures correctly, set up the graphics, what have you not, and yeah, it's pretty much it. Yo, what's up, Quampa? How you doing tonight, my boy? If you're gonna hold up until 2 a.m., I sure hope you got some hard-hitting questions to strike me with. Oh, I know for a fact my brain is gonna be able to handle it, especially with how it's gonna be blown away by this captivating story told to us by Quantic Dream.
Hello. How are you today?
Fine, thank you. Uncanny Valley-looking lady. The funny thing that struck me about Detroit when I initially put it up is actually this main menu screen. It is very much in line in how Hideo Kojima works around his games presentations wise, and that's kind of a funny point to make because Detroit actually came out a year before Death Stranding. Coincidence? I think not. I think Kojima might be a fraud and actually ripping off more talented developers such as Mr. Cage here. Alright, let's get my profile set offline. And we shall begin with a new story. That's fine because I have no checkpoints to speak of. August 15th, 2038. So, 13 years into the future. That's how we're gonna be living, fellas. Hell yeah, flip that coin. Putting DMC2 Dante into shame. Yo. Check out the sick maneuvers, though.
Negotiator on site. Repeat. Negotiator on site.
Move using following keys. WASD. Now, unlike Heavy Rain, which was made with a controller in mind, so the PC version that I played actually still had the controller prompt set up, even though you could play it on the keyboard. But it did make for some hilarious developments as it was struggling to go for the QTEs. I wonder how unwieldy these are gonna be, even with correct prompts. Phillips John, Phillips Caroline, Phillips Emma. Seemingly a happy family, but that might only be On a surface level. Choose by performing the right movement. Yeah, despite this being on keyboard and mouse, it's still making me do some pretty weird motions with some of these prompts. It's like I'm trying to play a fighting game on the mouse at times. Forcing me to perform quarter circles.
My little girl. Wait. You're sending an android?
All right, ma'am. You need to go.
You can't do that. You. Why aren't you sending a real person?
Hey, now. Ooh. Now imagine being the android in this position, and they're like, the mother generally prefers her daughter potentially getting executed by her own husband instead of being saved by a well-meaning android, I'm sure. Like, we don't know the intricacies of this yet, but the stage is getting set for tensions, so to say. This shows your objective interactions. Find Captain Allen. On it. Hey, what's up, Golden? You are just in time as we've just started and things are already starting to get heated around here in the lovely city of Detroit. Which, well, any media I've interacted with has pretty much solidified my view of Detroit as a lovely metropolis where everyone has a fun time and nothing bad ever happens. Especially RoboCop.
Captain Allen, my name is Connor. I'm the android sent by CyberLife.
It's firing at everything that moves. It already shot down 2 of my men. We could easily get it, but they're on the edge of the balcony. If it falls, she falls.
Deviant's
Do you
name?
know its name?
I haven't got a clue. Does it matter?
I need information to determine the best approach.
What about the behavior?
Do you know if it's been behaving strangely before this?
Listen, saving that kid is all that matters. So either you deal with this fucking android now, or I'll take care of it.
Ooh. Okay. Understand what happened. Save hostage at all costs. Interesting. A Black Hawk. Okay. And ammo caliber. Use the following keys to review during construction. A and D. Oh, so it's kind of like the Cyberpunk thing. Where it can replay sync data through hacking. That's a pretty cool mechanic. And then you pinpoint it at the precise point where it wants you to, and you get more clues that way. Deviant took the father's gun. And yeah, that's about it, because it's marked blue as now. Okay. We now have a 50-50 ratio, which, I mean, it doesn't amount to much, but it's still, it's something. Can we actually stall this still? Or are we actually on a timer? That we don't quite know, but it's probably best if we try to increase our chances of disarming the situation. Child didn't hear gunshots. Wow, a whole 1%. Thanks. Let's check their YouTube play history. Yeah, about that. Oh, you poor innocent child. Even like the dialogue reaction, often beneficial. Okay, okay. Ooh. Shit. Oh dear. We got casualties. Oh, I was under the impression that the father was the paper trader for a while, but now we got a fellow android to probe here. Left kidney perforated, fatal abdominal trauma. What else? Low lung hemorrhage, internal bleeding. One more clue, apparently. I think we need to stress out too much while in detective mode. It's probably when the timer pauses. This is where you can make your own fun of the video game. Just have this poor lad relive his final moments like he's trapped in an eternal state of purgatory. Okay, so he's just chilling here. Ooh. Okay. He got gunned down John Wick style. Okay, cool, but I need to analyze this part, if you would kindly allow me so. Are we looking for a particular frame here? Is that... Do I have to also... Oh, okay. I do have to move the camera around. Fair enough. And that's... It's a tablet thingy he was holding on to. Probably wanna check that out. Oh, we got a motive, potentially. Oh, he didn't like the idea of getting swapped for a newer model. Help me, Buddha. We need all the support we can get. Hey, fellas, if you could hold up for a couple more minutes, that'd be pretty swell. Deputy officer was first responder. Anthony Deckard. Right heart ventricle perforated internal bleeding. In other words, He got fatally shot. That does tend to end your life prematurely. Lead Snifenate, antimony sulfide, only one shot. So let's see how this played out, ultimately. Right. He was going in. Seemingly fired the first shot. Yeah. And it made contact. So we know that for sure. Hostage witnessed the shooting. Yikes. And there's his gun. See how that might help us.
Don't stand there.
Recon Android. Androids be forbidden to carry or use any type of weapon. Ooh. We could actually play bad boy and violate the rules. Another good look though with a police officer right behind us. Like, I don't think that would be the sensible play here. Is someone gonna turn that off? Family's about to have dinner. Alright. We're about like 2/3 into the odds of success. I like that better than a 50-50 deal. So... well... yeah, I mean... it's probably about as good as we're gonna get, honestly. At this point. Can we check on you? Well, the bathroom. Anything down here? Noteworthy? No, not really. Is that everything then? Should we engage the perp? Oh, it's actually going down with time. I didn't even notice that. Okay, in that case, let's check the display.
What the fuck are you doing? You gotta talk to it or what?
Well, never mind then. I guess we're going outside. Ooh.
Stay back! Don't come any closer or I'll jump!
No, no, please, I'm begging you.
Hi, Daniel. My name is Connor.
How do you know my name?
I know a lot of things about you.
Hopefully enough to come down. Deviant destabilizing. Oh dear, we're back to a 50-50 gamble. Gain Deviant's trust, approach slowly.
I know you're angry, Daniel. But you need to trust me and let me help you.
I don't want your help! Nobody can help me! All I want is for all this to stop! I just want all this to stop!
They were going to replace you, and you became upset. That's what happened, right?
I thought I was part of the family.
Okay.
I thought I mattered.
Okay. Let's take a
I was
chill.
their toy.
something to throw away when you're done with it.
Let's press this angle.
I know you and Emma were very close.
Because definitely
She betrayed you, but she's done nothing wrong. She lied to me. I thought she loved me.
I don't think it's exactly the kid's fault
I
though.
was wrong.
It's more like the parents' idea.
Humans.
Daniel, no!
Yeah, don't blame the kid though, man.
Listen. I know it's not your fault. These emotions you're feeling are just errors in your software. No. It's not my fault. I never wanted this. I love them. You know? But I was nothing to them. Just a slave to be ordered around. I can't stand that
No.
noise anymore. Tell that helicopter to get out of here.
The situation is under control.
There. I did what you wanted.
Now, if you could calmly.
You have to trust me, Daniel. Let the hostage go, and I promise you, everything will be fine.
Come on, man.
I want everyone to leave.
Put the kiddo down.
And I want a car. When I'm outside the city, I'll let her go.
Ooh, it was a tough gamble, but at that point, we couldn't really let him hold the gun any longer. Is it really though when we're dead? That pose though is kind of funny though. This is the scene's flowchart. Here you can view the paths you've taken, the paths yet to be explored, and what possibilities you've unlocked. Each node enters the points that you can spend in the extras. Due to the nature of the game, some nodes and endings will not be counted towards the completion of the flowchart. Okay, so let's see how many variables this has. Right, so we did like everything here. There's one branch here that we missed. Probably if we went out swiftly, I assume. Negotiate with Deviant. So, to the friendly approach. Got some other choices here. Close enough. Oh, that could have played out completely different if we chose something else here. I mean, I wasn't kidding when I told you guys. Especially the later Cage games get ridiculously complex with the branching storylines. But that does kind of make them interesting in terms of replayability. Gain new perspective on some events. Grok reactivated. And they put him in an anime girl's body.
Top-of-the-range household assistant. It cooks 10,000 different dishes.
Come on, Zoe, let's go.
200 languages and dialects. And handles the kids' home care. Elementary school. Took it after school.
Honey, it looks amazing. This is exactly...
with a 48 months interest-free credit.
Yo.
And it comes with a 2-year warranty for parts and labor.
A real Android? Brand new for just 8K? That's a steal.
It switches to surveillance mode. Contacts emergency services if there's break-in or if it detects smoke.
Excuse me, how much is that one over there?
The NP800 is slightly more expensive, but it has many other functions. Come along, I'll show
pre-owned for 3K.
There it is.
Oh,
It's a bit difficult getting it back in working order.
Okay.
It was really messed up. What'd you say happened to it again?
The car hit it. Stupid accident.
Ah, see. Anyway, it's as good as new now, except that we had to reset it. Meaning we had to wipe its memory. I hope you don't mind.
That'll be fine.
Okay. Did you give it a name?
My daughter did.
AX400. Register your name.
Kara.
My name is Kara.
and thus a new character enters the stage. Sure hope that wasn't the last of Connor. And by a noble sacrifice, we just brought him out the game. That'd be actually funny though, if one of the most known protagonists of Detroit, you could actually just yeet off in the intro bit, the gameplay. That would be Sinecan. I will say though, from like a graphical standpoint, this is a gorgeous game. Seven, 8 years old at this point. Probably run like shit though on console hardware. So that jump to PC definitely helped translate the high graphic fidelity better without sacrificing the frame rates. Oh, I've seen this kind of neighborhood before. It was actually in a horror movie that took place in Detroit. I'm blanking on the name thus far, but yeah, it did have that kind of abandoned, rundown suburban area type of beat.
Would you like to go home now?
Go to Bellini Paint Shop.
I think that's enough.
Here. Let me help you.
Oh, thank you, dear.
Very vaguely Gabe Newell-esque persona right there. So 13 years from now, the impression I'm getting from what kind of setting this game is playing is that yeah, basically androids are prevalent. They can serve any kind of function you can possibly think of for them, and there's a lot of bias against them because well, they're arguably better at certain jobs than humans. Oh, that might me. I'm just being a little socially awkward here. Henry Ford Commemorative Park.
Hurry up, you plastic idiots. I want this done by 4.
This is a funky looking car. It's like the antithesis of Cybertruck, in that it's round as opposed to a a brick. It's certainly more appealing visually. I'll tell you that much. Still have all regular cars though. As portrayed by this police vehicle. Chief Order 847 at Bellini Paints. But what if I wanted to grab my morning latte instead? Huh? What you think of that game? God damn it. It's supposed to be an immersive experience. I'm crafting my own narrative here. It starts with a cup of coffee and ends with I don't know, throwing the government.
Hey, listen, can you spare some cash?
Is the realization gonna kick in that I don't think that fella's quite realizing who's standing right in front of him. Blissfully unaware. Is it just me, or is there a lot of motion blur happening here? It's kind of mushing out the visuals. Let's see. Everything set to an ultra pretty much, besides depth of field, which can be only low or high. Brighter as a screen glow, ambient occlusion, screen space reflection. Oh yeah, we got motion blur. What does the game look like without it? Actually, kind of worse on my end. It's like I woken up, still half asleep, and my vision is iffy. I do prefer this better though. The motion blur. Political commentary at its finest. Gee, I wonder what the androids could be a stand-in for. After Mankind 3021. Oh, that has like YouTube production vibes written all over it. I do like John Cyberpunk there on the left. The target. That looks like a more believable movie poster for like something Interstellar Man. Christopher Nolan could release as his next big hit action film blockbuster.
Why do you look at me so, demon? I know who you are. I can see through you. You are the one by whom the evil will come. You are the one who will destroy Detroit.
I just like the idea of staring back at him. Blank expression, no reaction whatsoever. Just to piss this guy off even further. Yo, what's up, man? It's a shame you didn't make it for our first hostage rescue mission, because we succeeded, but let's just say I had to make the ultimate sacrifice. Anna, Maverick, and Lost Kings. You know what fucks with my brain? Even though it's probably intentional, the fact that there's an E missing there in Maverick, it upsets me a little bit. Invasion. Reckon. And then there's the target again. I don't know, man. I have a good feeling about Invasion. Could be a good sci-fi flick. Or After Mankind. So we got Blade Runner at home. Missed opportunity to have this android awkwardly follow me with his eyes. Just to give a little, you know, jump scare. There we go. There was Bellini. But obviously I'm gonna stall the quest, because if you're gonna give me this vast environment to explore, of course I'm gonna pay attention to the visuals. It really isn't needed, but I don't know. I kind of like this attention to detail because it helps engross yourself a little more into the world the game is setting up for you. And yeah, it does actually... It does actually succeed so far, making me believe that I'm in future Detroit, downtown, so the less shittier part of it. But only marginally, mind you. Oh, wait until we hit the outskirts. That's where all the cool stuff is located. Someone actually meticulously modeled all these assets. That's genuinely crazy to me.
Identification verified. Here is your order number 847. That will be $63.99.
Thank you, fellow quote-unquote human in Detroit. Become human.
Payment confirmed.
Transaction complete.
Well, doesn't that make future transactions easy if you just have PayPal conveniently hook up to your brain? Also, guys, is it just me or does this particular android that we're playing as remind you of like a celebrity? He has like famous actor vibes, but I can't quite pinpoint who I'm thinking of. Jason Statham, maybe? A little bit? Yeah. And that's how you know we've reached the next level of slavery. No. I cannot buy my Necopars anymore. Curse you, MasterCard. Take the bus home. But what if I want to take the other bus, huh? Wait. Android temporary parking. What do you mean parking? Huh? What? Is this supposed to be like a charge-up station, or... Max parking time. Oh, is it like you're going out shopping and you take your Android with you, but you can't really take them inside, so you just leave them here? Huh. I feel like that's more disrespectful than you can't take your animal with you, like a dog, into the shopping center, so you tie it outside on a leash. Yeah, there you go. We just got our answer. It really is just like a waiting point for them when the owners go out about their business. Guys, how about we annoy more anti-Android protesters?
Where the fuck you going, Tin Can? No kidding. Hey guys, check it out. We got one of those tin cans here.
Look at this little motherfucker. You steal our jobs, but you can't even stand up.
If only I could override my programming and respond. Do we actually have to match E here? Hell yeah. I don't suppose the police is gonna intervene.
Right. It's enough. Leave it alone.
They actually did.
Damage it, I'm gonna have to find you.
You can take your job next. See how you like it.
Okay. Let's go. Run along.
Thank you, police officer, who probably doesn't get paid enough to care about this bullshit anyway. I actually wonder if this was a real life scenario taking place in America with a bipartisan system in mind. What do you think the political stance of the Democratic and Republican Party would be on androids? Like, who do we think would actually be for androids and who opposing them? Frosty really hitting us with the they are allowed in a country with their big booty Latinas. You're not wrong though. Wait. There was a little more here that I missed. Surprisingly. Huh. That's pretty interesting considering that I did actually walk around a lot. That's kind of why I'm a little more in favor of not being restricted by a hard time, because that gives you more opportunities to check out these scenarios, catch little details. I told you we would eventually make our way to the true heart and soul of Detroit. This lovely American neighborhood. Better place to live. Oh, that is so on the nose. Legitimately.
You've been gone for 2 weeks, so the place is a mess. You do the housework, the washing, you cook the meals, and you take care of... God damn it, where the fuck's the brat gone now? Alice! Alice! Oh, there you are. That's Alice. You look after her. Homework, bath, all that crap. Got it?
Yes, Todd.
Get started down here, then you do upstairs.
Yo, finally, immersive gameplay. Urgent test collect trash. Optional test activate vacuum cleaner. I think he's gonna get eventually pissed off if I don't immediately take out the trash and just loiter around here. Well, obviously I want to dawdle a bit if I want the opportunity to interact with the most possible sequences.
What you need. Yeah,
Missing component.
yeah, I can get that. Yeah, I'll bring it tomorrow.
Man, whenever I'm looking for an outdated part for an appliance, I wish I had that kind of implant in my brain. They would just pull up the listing. So it will make my job a lot easier, that's for sure.
TV on.
Alexa, play Fuck the Police.
Kara!
Yes, Todd?
Hey man,
Cold beer!
Right
it's
away.
convenient. It does have its benefits. Shopping list, milk, eggs, potatoes. There should be one in capital that says beer. Especially since we're running low. Oh, check out that hockey gameplay though. That's how you know he's not a real patriot, because it would be football instead.
What are you looking at?
Wait, isn't David Cage
Get
Canadian?
the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here!
I'll get back to work.
Yo, help me out, little guy. Hell yeah. Look at that boy go.
Alice! You better stop that right now!
Why is she always pushing me? Always pushing.
Collect trash in trash bin. Take down laundry. Are we sure we're not playing Housekeeper Simulator? You know, with a little bit of tidying up, this could be a pretty neat backyard. It's quite spacious for the property. Be having nice grills outside here. The lovely Friday afternoon. Well, don't mind me. I'm just inspecting every nook and cranny in case there's something to interact with. And then I'm still probably gonna miss like half the prompts. I'm sure some of them like are on a passive timer. So that's the other incentive to replay them several times. Hey, how's it going, kiddo? Richie, talk to her?
You look bored. Would you like to play a game? You like playing out here?
Okay, good talk. Social link increased. Guys, I've played one Persona game, so I am an expert when it comes to talking to people, basically. Alright, let me just check this trash. Where it belongs. Right, what do you do about you, though? Whoop. Oh yeah, I was meaning to ask, since you've been playing, the Persona Gacha, how close is it to, the mainland games, gameplay-wise? Red petals. Hey. I think I've seen this in a video game before.
You shouldn't mess around with my stuff. It makes me nervous.
I'm sorry, Todd.
You just stay the fuck out of my business. Unless you want to piss me off. You want to piss me off?
No, Todd.
Well, maybe don't put your red crystal meth, say the washing powder. Boy, this sure seems like a happy, functional family. So take trash bin and something else. Maybe upstairs. Once we're done with everything here. Oh. What are you doing there, Missy? She looks so happy to be here. On God. It's definitely gonna start with min-maxing menial tasks like cleaning your house, taking the trash out, like basically everything that we're going through right now, except with like simpler machines. Because I haven't said this in regards to VR tech, but I think with robotics, it's on the same play field, and we're at least gonna need like another good decade or so before we make major advancements in the technology. Mind you, it's still likely to be during my lifetime something I'll experience, like being able to jump into full-scale simulations in VR tech when all 5 senses are taken into account. You don't have to like even put some fancy helmet on. But yeah, as far as like the possibility of machines improving, yeah, we might actually see androids similar to these living alongside us. And it is certainly a future to look forward to. Right, clean kitchen, coffee table, credit card application form. Well, someone doesn't have a job. Sure spends a lot of alcohol and pizza, though. I'm just doing my job here. Please, do not yell at me. Well, if you give me a gun, oh, I'll be sure to take the trash out. Oh, I can bet on it. She has to really weigh the options here. Imagine if you could just flub this part of the game because you dawdled too long. Of course, if you're gonna construct a video game where this is like an intricate element of it, people are gonna find ways to have a little, you know, have a little fun with it. I know this car is supposed to look a little on the rundown side, but in my eyes, it's like someone tried to apply a texture on it, but they didn't load correctly. So just one monotone color. Like, look at the headlights. Some pretty funky infrastructure in the back, though. Those futuristic towers.
Fuck, man.
Report to Todd. Mission completed. What's up, buddy? You getting a little anxious there? Because of your crippling drug addiction?
I've made a good start down here. I'll head upstairs.
Do what you have to do, but stop bothering me.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, I know we've reached a point where you don't really make major advancements in visual fidelity anymore. Because that looks nasty. It's like he's coughing up blood. Oh. Ugh. But yeah, really, you can't... I think we've hit a point where cinematic visuals have truly peaked. And at this point, you can't really do much with the tech besides going to VR. Like, that seems to be the next logical step. But I will say, though, these are probably some of the best looking environments and character models I have seen since Death Stranding. And again, that's a game that came out a year after Detroit. Like, people bring up Stellar Blade as of late, and sure, it is full of eye candy. But if we're talking like emulating realism, this is like... This, I feel, is the optimal ground. We're not even gonna check what kind of vinyls they have. I want to know what these people listen to. You can read or discover articles in the extras section. Slam Dunk Basketball star Gary Gibbons interview. CyberLife unveils Android quarterback. Oh shit. Oh, even the football players are getting replaced. Have Androids kill baseball. Full feature. American football has largely resisted the spread of Android players, with top-tier games still exclusively human affair. But that may be about to change following CyberLife's recent unveiling of technical demo QB1000, an Android quarterback capable of throwing from end zone to end zone and hitting a target 6 inches wide. Yeah, if you're going to market it like that, of course people are going to be super excited to see but basically androids slam dunking a football into a different state with one kick. The model is also programmed over 100,500 plays, from classics such as bootlegs and handoffs to more specialized maneuvers, all of which can be adapted real time. QB1000 was revealed at the recent CyberLife exhibition in Detroit, where the Android manufacturer showed a variety of prototypes designed to show the potential of bleeding-edge technology. But while CyberLife's latest innovation has some fans drooling, Roy Kenstone, founder of the Anti-Droid fan group, well, that seems like a cool Facebook group you could sign up to, sees a sinister aspect. CyberLife knows exactly what they are doing with this demonstration. They hope to distort our sport the same way they have all the others. Despite these reservations, some consider this simply a matter of time. With basketball and baseball already contemplating Android players, LED sporting QB might be just around the corner. Tech Addict. The quantum magnet that could scrub carbon from the air. Price of life. How driverless vehicles make life and death decisions. Space tourism. Mars, your next holiday destination. This is so Elon Musk coded, it's not even funny, because you have cars that can drive on their own and exploring Mars mentioned in the same, within the same 2 paragraphs. When a driverless vehicle foresees an accident, the car's computer makes life and death decisions. For example, deciding which of the 2 pedestrians to hit. Is this the whole AI debacle again? Because a while ago, I watched a YouTube video where someone took a couple of AI models and had them go through different ridiculous train car scenarios. Yeah, like, you know, the graph of would you press the lever to save these lives as opposed to these lives kind of deals. Going as far as would you rather hit 50 people on the left track or 1 time traveler? All right, and some of those answers were like ridiculous, but generally the consensus that was established in the video was AI prefers to incur minimal losses, which, you know, makes sense because a computer is going to make decisions based on logic, and trying to invoke empathy in it is you can't really do that without them gaining independence of sort. But the exact process by which cars make these decisions is not very well understood. Martin Furlong of Crown Cars tries to clarify. In these situations, the car's imaging system gathers data to determine the pedestrian's age, gender, life expectancy, etc. in the blink of an eye. So yeah, exactly the kind of factors I just talked about. Well, some of the less ridiculous ones, at least. This parts for the public record to determine marital status, employment record, life expectancy, whether they have children. The card then assigns a value to each possible victim based on criteria like their contribution to society. Are we sure we're not living in a quote-unquote communist future? Would they put a premium on lives that will save other lives, like doctors and nurses? You know, this is why I like to compare David Cage to M. Night Shyamalan, because they're both respective counterparts as far as video games and movies are concerned, because both are capable of crafting some very interesting stories with some fun ideas, but they get over ambitious, and a lot of them are not well written, to a point where the subplots and plot twists eventually come around and wrap around the main story like a noose, eventually choking all life out of it. Now, that is not to say they're not capable of making good narratives, because as far as M. Night goes, I think Split is still a great movie on its own, and the best of the superhero trilogy that guy did. All this may sound very reasonable, but Felix Gamble, head of the Anti-Automation League, AAL, says the citizen has the right to make such judgments. That's funny considering his last name is Gamble. Somebody with a criminal record is not necessarily less valuable to society than a doctor. That kind of information is irrelevant to the sanctity of human life. But Furlong dismisses such claims. We want our cars to make the best possible choices, and that means acting on the basis of the information they can gather. The more, the better. Look, we already have independent cars, technically, with what Tesla is pushing, and let's just say that I would not entrust the machine to do all the driving for me. Put it in cruise control for a while, sure, but not from point A to point B, start to finish, that's for sure. Is there anything I missed with AAL? Is it like a acronym for something else? Anti-Defamation League. Oh, that sounds like a fun rabbit hole. That doesn't need sound like a fun rabbit hole to get into. You know, this Todd guy is very likely a horrible person, but at least he has good taste in music. Let's see what's cooking on TV.
And now to sports. First up, basketball. As the Gears prepare for their critical match with Denver tonight at the CyberLife Arena in Detroit, league negotiations are still ongoing over the possibility of allowing one Android player per squad. Debate rages as to whether the change would lead to more exciting matches or be the first step in making human players obsolete. CyberLife has announced its willingness to participate in the experiment by providing one specialized model to every team. Now, androids are already used to train players and provide tactical advice for coaches since 2035, but no android player has been permitted to compete so far.
Is this an ad for the next hit smash indie game? You know, considering that Quantum Dreams also doubles as a publisher, if they actually sneaked in an ad for a game they were supporting, that would actually be neat. However, they may want to choose their games more wisely because guys, I did a little digging into what Quantum Dreams has been up to since Detroit. One of the games they took under the wing was Dustborn. Oof.
Another 225,000 jobs were lost from the U.S. economy in October, according to the Department of Labor, bringing the unemployment figure up to 37.3.
It just gets too cocky. Quick, change the channel.
President Warren spoke today at the opening of a new CyberLife plant near Milwaukee. At the event, the president again praised CyberLife's role in the exceptional performance of the U.S. economy. She further announced that the Department of Defense will acquire 200,000 Android combat units as part of her increased military spending.
They're really trying to smack us over the head that CyberLife and androids are a huge part of the economical and social life. Say, what did you find back there? Didn't quite get a good view. I'm sure that won't be relevant. Good idea, because this room probably smells like, well, whatever scent red crystal meth gives off. Okay.
Watch it.
Right after he got out. Well, you have to admit, at least they had the courtesy not to show that off in great detail. Because, you know, someone clogged that toilet. I'm not gonna point any fingers, but, now, would you guys believe me if I told you? This ain't even the grimiest bathroom I had to do electrical work in throughout my career. Oh, I've seen worse. Let me tell you though, a rundown bathroom ain't nowhere near as bad as a dirty kitchen. I bet there's some apartments where there was like grease all over the countertops and appliances. And I was genuinely scared at parts to like look under the plinth. Because, you know, the moment you take that shit off, something might crawl from under there that you wouldn't be keen on unleashing into the world. High octane gameplay. Well, the rest might look like shit, but at least the floor is sparkling clean. Anyway.
I just want to tidy up your room a little. I only need 2 minutes. Is that okay, Alice?
Not very talkative, are you? But then again, considering your old man, I'm not surprised. See, I gotta ask. Because you see this trope a lot in media. Was it really that popular for you guys as kids to make your own bedroom fortresses? Like this one? Because it's not really ingrained in EU tradition. I'll tell you for a fact. Like, this is definitely an American trope. Hands down.
Alice in Wonderland. Of course.
Hey, it's a good story. One that got a neat video game adaptation by a certain former id Software employee.
Seems you like reading.
Hey, it's a good pastime. Should get more into it myself. Because I kind of have weird lapses when it comes to reading. Where I'll go through like one book religiously. And then kind of just stop for a couple of months before I pick up the next. And then again, it's kind of easy to get lost when you have to juggle multiple hobbies. I do wish, I do wish I had all the time I had the world as a need to engross myself in video games, TV shows, movies, reading books, but man, I'm like through the third novel out of the 28 I have, so still, there's still work to be done with that. Speaking of interacting with media, though, I have on a whim decided to watch Taxi Driver, because I did miss the couple of movie sessions that you guys hosted in VC, but it just happened to be like outside of my usual time frame. So it was like, you know, I think it's time. I think enough time has passed to put it back on, and yeah. Half a century since its inception, and those themes still smack you in the gut, man. I genuinely think that Travis is a very relatable protagonist, and one thing that actually got me to think about this movie closer when I finished watching it is how it's often cited as a example of vetsploitation movies, like you know, the theme of bringing up war veterans as a strong element of the narrative. But in my experience, as opposed to like Jacob's Ladder or even the first Rambo movie, where they're kind of central points into understanding the whole of the story, it's a lot more subtle in Taxi Driver, because Travis serving the military is brought up like maybe in 2 or 3 instances throughout, particularly mostly when he's signing up for a cabbie job. But you could actually tie his mental state in some ways to his experiences as a war vet. The very fact that he states himself that he suffers from insomnia. Now, you could argue that the dude just has PTSD, and since his brain is still in like a high alert mode, he can't get any proper sleep because of it. So that's why he chooses to work long night shifts. Again, it's not very like obvious at first, but once you make the connections, I think it's like a good way of presenting his character without, you know, obviously presenting to you on a silver platter. It's like the friendly brooch.
Sure we used to be friends before I was reset. Maybe we can be friends again. Your father said you chose my name. Kara. It's nice. How did you choose it? You should tell me about yourself. What you like to do, where you like to go, your favorite foods. That would really help me.
I'm being very careful about the decisions here.
You're very quiet. I hope I don't scare you.
Well, I was a little worried that was all the hard work undone, but I did gain her trust. Now I can take a look at the mystery box. We should try and bring back movie nights. I know we have different schedules, so it's been a little hard aligning them as of late, but I genuinely want to put on at least Brotherhood of the Wolf because it seems like it would be a good time. Like I said, very happy. And functional family. Mm-hmm. Nothing wrong going on here. No, sir. I think you've checked everything we could here. Unless I can look into her fort. Not really. I'm sweeping all the rooms again, but chances are I'll still miss something. Antidepressant contains Theamptine. So the guy is a druggie or antidepressants and owns a gun. That seems like a good combo. Gonna head down the stairs. Why are you a little confused there? Oh, there you go.
What are you doing?
I'm playing.
You're playing. I know what you're thinking. You think your dad's a lowlife? Huh? Fucking loser? Can't get a job, take care of his family? Don't you think I tried to make things work? But whatever I do, when someone comes along, they just fuck it all up! I know what you think of me. You hate me. You hate me, don't you? Say it! You hate me!
Uh-oh. I think the funny red powder is kicking in.
What am I doing? I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know I love you, don't you? You know I love you.
It's certainly an accurate depiction on someone who's hooked up on substances and has severe lapses in judgment because of it. Okay, only missed very little on the first floor, but other than that, pretty good completion ratio. Public opinion skeptical. Hey, I don't care as long as the little girl. Trust me. It's all that matters. Anyway, back to Android Jason Statham. Oh, there you go. It's a looking place, I have to say. Take care of Carl. Wake Carl upstairs. Yo, check out the cool burbs though. They're also androids. Oh no, they're even replacing the burbs, man. I can't believe robot canaries are stealing real canaries' jobs. Now there's a line you've crossed too far, Cyberlife. You know, I've heard that they are doing kind of sort of the same thing already with like artificial toys that are supposed to act as companions for all people, like dog and cat plushies. But I don't know, that just seems a little dystopian to me, bro. Like, I'm sure someone who's like terminally ill would much appreciate a live dog being brought up into their room so they can just pet and interact with it. A lifeless husk imitating the real thing. Whoa, holy smokes, that's a funky interior, alright. Not sure how I feel about the ceiling paint job though. That is a little out of place. That definitely gives off Rich Mofo vibes, who has too much money on his hands, and so goes like way too extravagant with his interior design choices. Yes, I'm pointing the paint job instead of, oh, I don't know, the skeleton hanging from the ceiling or the stuffed giraffe. Those are more socially acceptable in my eyes. Checkmate in 3 moves for silver. Remember that. It's going to be a very important detail for later. Look at this magnificent angle. The giraffe staring at me judgingly. It knows the sins you are harboring deep down. Complete. Can we not shake the camera on? I actually want to look at some of these, because you do look like actual books instead of just made up stuff for the game. But it's hard to determine when your cat is just flailing or around. Yo. I'm a fan of this conservatory, though. That is like... That is a super cool interior. Honestly, if you weren't going for a workshop, you could make like a nice interior garden here. Just have some fruit trees growing and stuff. Get the fresh produce all year round. Yes, I am obviously stalling for time, but on the flip side, might be some cool interactions here, which will unlock extra options. Like our caretaker will make a remark on how Marcus, I see that you've gone the extra mile and prepare our workshop for me. Gain some extra respect in his eyes. We didn't even notice the fucking mountain lion skin. That is a weird place to put it on. That's for sure. Anywho, I think we're ready to head upstairs. This place has the vibes of a mansion you enter late game in an RPG, and this is where you get some major plot dumps. Because it turns out that the antagonist is holding onto some ancient lore that puts things into perspective from the narrative standpoint. Broke at the Hank Hill ass though. Understandable. It's not the model design with certain functions in mind.
Good morning, Carl.
Good morning.
It's 10 a.m. The weather is partly cloudy, 54 degrees, 80% humidity with a strong possibility of afternoon showers.
Unironically,
Like a good day to spend in bed.
10 a.m. That's my usual get out of bed time on the weekend when I'm not working.
The difference between you and me, right, Marcus? You never forget anything.
Oh, absolutely. All of these are likely to be collectibles. The guy just scooped at an auction just to flaunt with his high society friends.
I just opened my eyes and I'm already gritting my teeth. Humans are such a fragile machine. They break down so quickly.
All this effort to keep them going. Hey, what happened to your clothes?
Oh, it's nothing. Just some demonstrators in the street, Carl.
What a bunch of idiots. They think they can stop progress by roughing up a few androids? I hope they didn't harm you.
Oh, no. They just pushed me around, Carl. I'm fine. Okay. I'll take you to the bathroom now.
It's actually nice to see someone being nice to the androids for a change. Well, yeah, that was the little girl, but few and far between. No, it's funny it is to be losing grip on up and Q, and it's dropping the
Anything special
old
on the
man.
agenda today?
Yes, there's the opening of your retrospective at the Museum of Modern Art. The gallery director left 4 messages asking to confirm your attendance.
I haven't decided yet. We'll see about that later.
Okay.
What else?
Just your usual fan mail. I've already answered.
Any news from Leo?
They didn't even give me an option to push the old man down the stairs.
No.
Disappointing.
No, don't bother.
Missed opportunity for AI gone rogue. Branching pathway. Can I drift with the wheelchair? That'd be pretty sick. Take this guy outside and pull up some sick Tony Hawk stunts on the ramp.
I'm starving.
Well, your breakfast is ready. Bacon and eggs, just the way you like them.
Thank you, Marcus.
You're welcome.
I could go for some bacon and eggs.
Television. Why don't you find something to do while I finish my breakfast?
Sure. Okay, Carl.
This is like a couple of years before Crimea and the recent conflict, by the way. Why the Arctic, though, of all places? I don't think, at least to public knowledge, the Arctic is not known to hold any valuable natural resources, so logistically it doesn't seem like a natural area you would like to take over. And the international status of it is basically neutral ground, so that any country that wishes to conduct some research is free to set up infrastructure there and their own facilities.
Television off.
Find something to do.
Man kind of so depressing. Nothing
We
but
could play chess.
stupidity and violence.
You know?
5,000 years of civilization just to get to where we
Yeah. Drink. play the piano. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Melancholic, hopeful, intimate, or enigmatic? The very fact that he puts intimate in there, how do you expect me not to pick this selection? One note. Just one note. His hand's frozen like that. Aren't you supposed to press something here, or? Oh yeah. Well, gracefully. I'm not timed on these prompts like it's Guitar Hero. Let's see how fast we can get through this. It's going so much off rhythm now. Does this end, or is it endlessly on repeat? Still going. Yeah, we get the idea.
Something has changed in the way you play. Sometimes I think you have more humanity than most humans. One day I won't be here to take care of you anymore. You'll have to protect yourself and make your choices. Decide who you are and want to become.
Human?
This world doesn't like those who are different.
Oh, he didn't say the line.
Don't let anyone tell you who you should be. Let's go to the studio.
If the dude would actually say become human, I would have clapped. Because at that point you could just have the credits roll. And that'd be it.
Let's see where we left off. Remove the sheet.
Did we already take care of that? Is there more stuff for us to sort out? Um,
So, what's your verdict, Marcus?
I don't know, man.
Yes, there is something about it. Something I can't quite define.
My thoughts exactly.
I guess I like it.
The truth is, I have nothing left to say anymore. Each day that goes by brings me closer to the end. I'm just an old man clinging to his brushes.
Carl.
But enough about me. Let's see if you have any talent. Give it a try. Try painting something.
Paint? What would I... Painting what?
Anything you want. Give it a try.
Now see, this is where you give me the chance to Mario paint the shit out of this canvas. Freestyle. Find a subject to paint. Statue, desk. Carl's painting. Don't let me pick Carl. That'd be neat. Yeah, which way is that? Some pretty awkward mouse movement you had to
That is a perfect
make.
copy of reality. But painting is not about replicating the world. It's about interpreting, improving on it, showing something you see.
Carl, I don't think I can do that. It's not in my program.
Go on, go. Try it. Grab that canvas. Do something for me. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Trust me. Try to imagine something that doesn't exist, something you've never seen. Now concentrate on how it makes you feel, and let your hand drift across the canvas.
Android's humanity, identity. Despair, doubts, prisoner. We're gonna go with doubts. If this actually yields different kind of paintings. And this impacts the storyline. That's a pretty good idea. Bro, it's not even touching the canvas with a brush.
Oh my
Hey, Dad.
Leo. I didn't hear you come in.
No, I was in the neighborhood. I thought I'd stop by. It's been a while, right?
You all right?
Looking a little shaky there, pal.
You don't look so good.
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Hey, listen, I need some cash, Dad.
Again? What happened to the money I just gave you?
Well, it just goes, you know?
Yeah, you're on it again, aren't you?
No, I swear, it's not that.
No, don't lie to me, Leo.
What difference does it make? I just need some cash, that's all.
Sorry. The answer's no.
What? Why?
You know why.
Yeah, I think I do know why. You'd rather take care of your plastic toy here than your own son, right? Tell me, Dad, what's he got that I don't? Smarter, more obedient, not like me, right? But you know what? This thing is not your son. It's a fucking machine!
Leo, that's enough. Enough.
You don't care about anything except yourself and your goddamn paintings. You've never loved anyone. You never loved me, Dad. You never loved me.
Well, that's certainly painted. Haha. Get it? That's certainly painted. That fella is an unlikable douche. Yeah, blame your drug addiction on the old man. Real smart. How much was that overall? Ooh, 51%. So there was still something else to do here. Yeah, well, that's probably branched off here, and we had no influence on it. Same here. Just missed like 2 bits here. Yeah, but overall, we went. We're pretty good, especially considering these two are just branching off divergent paths, so we couldn't like get all of them in one go. World stats and percent. Oh, we haven't really checked that out. It's like the global ranking of how many players. Choose which options. Friend stats and percent. %, probably because it's just tracking me. Now that went into intimate, huh? Yo, the coin flip. Could it be? Could it be? Care about the rules because I'm a rebel now. He's back, baby. The man, the legend. Android. Connor.
Shit, I thought androids weren't allowed in here. What's your problem? Buy me a drink?
You just be such a dick, pal. Narcotic supplier. Will be ashamed that data got leaked to the authorities. What you playing there, buddy? Oh, this world. Yep. Handsome as usual. No, funny business over there. Oh. You guys know that famous screenshots of the Left 4 Dead 2 writing and how people often bring it up as the pinnacle of environmental storytelling? This right here, that ain't it, Chief. That ain't it. About as subtle as a knuckle sandwich in the face. Lieutenant Hank Anderson. Gundam Gang.
Lieutenant Anderson, my name is Connor. I'm the android sent by CyberLife. I looked for you at the station, but nobody knew where you were. They said you were probably having a drink nearby. I was lucky to find you at the 5th bar.
What do you want?
You were assigned a case early this evening. A homicide involving a CyberLife android. In accordance with procedure, the company has allocated a specialized model to assist investigators.
Well, I don't need any assistance. Especially not from a plastic asshole like you. Just be a good little robot and get the fuck out of here.
I understand that some people are not comfortable in the presence of androids, but
I am perfectly comfortable. Now back off before I crush you like an empty beer can.
Listen, I think you should stop drinking and come with me. It'll make life easier for both of us.
Well, that's gonna end well. Buy him another drink.
You know what? I'll buy you one for the road. What do you say? Bartender, the same again, please.
See that, Jim? Wonders of technology. Make it a double. Did you say homicide?
If only androids could drink. So it could be drinking buddies. Oh, was that the MCA I'm hearing? Good thing only stuck a couple seconds of it.
Whatever you say, Lieutenant.
Conflicting orders, selecting priority. Follow Lieutenant Anderson.
Josh Douglas for Channel 16. Can you confirm that this is a homicide?
I mean, we don't exactly have to sneak with him. No, he's snoop around a little bit first. Wait a minute, is this... Doesn't look like the area Kara is located in because I don't see the skyscrapers in the background.
Typical DPD. They don't tell us.
Androids are not permitted beyond this point.
It's with me. What part of staying in the car didn't you understand?
Your order contradicted my instructions, Lieutenant.
You don't talk, you don't touch anything, and you stay out of my way. Got it?
Got it.
Evening, Hank. We were starting to think you weren't gonna show.
Yeah, that was the plan until this asshole found me.
So, you got yourself an android, huh?
Oh, very funny. Just tell me what happened.
We had a call around 8 from the landlord. The tenant hadn't paid his rent for a few months, so he thought he'd drop by, see what was going on. That
Oh, I'm just gonna do my own thing here.
Jesus, the smell. It was even worse before we opened the windows. The victim's name, Carlos Ortiz.
All while eavesdropping in the background.
And aggravated assault. According to the neighbors, he was kind of a loner. Stayed inside most of the time. They hardly ever saw him.
I'll stay easy. Wasn't worth calling everybody out in the middle of the night. Could have waited till morning.
I'd say he's been there for a good 3 weeks.
Your average guy will look at this, and his first reaction is gonna be, he's a little me, bros.
Any sign of a break-in?
Nope. The landlord said the front door was locked from the inside. All the windows were boarded up. The killer must have gone out the back.
We've seen this substance before.
Not much. The neighbors confirmed he had one, but it wasn't here when we arrived. I gotta get some air.
Oh, 1 of 10
Make
evidence.
yourself at home. I'll be outside.
Better start snooping then. "19 days. Man, guy's been out here for a while. Well, hopefully we're not in a rush so I have time to actually
Each letter is perfect.
get through the house carefully.
Chris, was this written in the victim's blood?
Theft and aggravated assault.
I would say so. We're taking samples for analysis.
Red ice. Seems our friend Carlos liked to party.
Oh, what do we got
Somewhat
here?
Full analysis on the night.
Violent impact, traces of furium. Oh, here we go. It's the spicy stuff. Deviant took a knife. Deviant was attacked. Emotional shock.
Consider it done, Lieutenant.
Yeah, halfway there.
Hey, Mike, you finished taking samples there?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, I think we're gonna have I think we're gonna have to look for that carefully later at our leisure, because let's just say we're on the job right now, and it seems a little spicy. Anyway, Obsessive riding. Oh? What's this? Religious offering? Yeah, it seems like bro tried to appease Slenderman in here. Something. Examine the victim and look for more evidence.
What's keeping the car? He should have been there a half hour.
He's on his way. It won't be long now.
The fingerprints, Android involvement.
Come on, guys, get a move on. We don't want to be here all night.
Don't worry. No one wants to stay here a minute longer than they have to.
Well, it's just already here. I am alive. Cyber Life Sands, get the fuck out of here.
Something weird in the bathroom. Did you take a look?
Yep, red ice, just as expected. No surprises there. 28 knife wounds. Oof. Oh shit, he's yeeking out. Looks like a Gmail ragdoll. Victim fell here. Victim was stabbed. That came from the kitchen.
He was stabbed 28 times.
Yeah. Seems like the killer really had it in for him.
View evidence 9 of 10. So there's only like one piece that we're still missing. Let's see if we can get it for a full record. Well, I saw them snooping earlier in the closet, so I thought that maybe something was up here. Well, considering the other bits of magazines we've seen, this gentleman had a particular taste. Oh, there you have it. That's all of it. Let's see where Hank went off. Might be outside. Hey, man.
Lieutenant, I think I figured out what happened.
Oh, yeah? Shoot, I'm all ears.
It all started
In the kitchen.
in the kitchen.
There are obvious signs of a struggle. Question is, what exactly happened here?
I think the victim attacked the android
With a bat.
with the bat.
That lines up with the evidence. Go on.
It's actually interesting they're making you retell everything. The android stabbed the victim.
The android stabbed the victim.
So the android was trying to defend itself, right? Okay, then what happened?
The victim fled to
The living room.
the living room.
And he tried to get away from the android. Alright, that makes sense.
The android murdered the victim
With the knife.
with the knife.
I mean, 28 wounds. Speak
The
volumes.
theory's not totally ridiculous, but it doesn't tell us where the android went.
It was damaged by the bat and lost some therium.
Lost some what?
Therium. You call it blue blood. It's the fluid that powers androids' biocomponents. It evaporates after a few hours and becomes invisible to the naked eye.
Oh, but I bet you can still see it, can't you?
Correct.
Alright, let's find ourselves some blue blood. There you go, there's the droplets. I do like how if you sacrifice yourself in the intro, Connor just kind of makes an appearance here out of nowhere with no context provided, and I think that makes it even better. Traces lead to the attic. Find something to climb. You could get a chair.
Hey, what are you doing with that chair?
I'm going to check something.
Check something.
I like the idea that Hank just standing back there in amusement, thinking to himself, what the fuck is this android doing? I don't know about you, but that silhouette back there, it looks mighty damn suspicious. Or just get jump scared by the android. Oh, I just thought of something silly. What if we go all the way back there, and it just Art the Clown sitting in a chair, facing the window like in Terrifier 3? That's exactly how we connect the lore of Detroit with Terrifier. That red dot over there is a little worrying, friend. You probably shouldn't approach it so casually.
I was just defending myself. He was gonna kill me.
28 times though.
Don't tell him.
I don't know if that's gonna fly in court.
What the fuck is going on up there?
It's here, Lieutenant!
Holy shit. Chris, Ben, get your asses in here now. Come on!
I was actually half expecting to be given a choice. Let's see, crime scene, check showers, something else here that went in a completely different direction, interestingly enough. Carl knows what happened. So this would likely be if we failed the event. Oh, and that could lead to the same outcome here. So it was like, maybe we didn't find the perpetrator. All right, fair enough.
Todd? Dinner is ready.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Tension's certainly high. Yo, video game food. Let's take a look at it where we can.
There wasn't much in the kitchen. I did what I could.
I mean, it's not bad looking pasta. It ain't no Final Fantasy 15 intricate cooking, but then again, that's hard to top. Man, this jail looks like a horror house setting. Sheesh. Sir Allison Todd.
Life's funny. I lost my job because of androids. And when I need somebody to take care of this goddamn house, what do? I go out and hire a fucking android. What a joke. Of course, androids are so fucking wonderful. They never fail. They're never tired. Never sad. Stop moving around, for Christ's sake! You're making me nervous.
Just you gotta walk around in circles.
What's your fucking problem? Not the life you dreamed of, eh? Maybe you think this is easy. Maybe you think it's my fault we live in this fucking shithole. My fault your fucking mother took off. You should stop taking drugs, Todd. Sometimes you really scare me, Todd. Fucking bitch took off without a word. Fucking whore walked out on me for a fucking accountant.
Uh-oh.
Daddy, no.
It's all your fucking fault. Get back here. Come back here. Come back here right now. it's her fault. You stay there. Don't you dare fucking move, or I'll bust you worse than last time. You took off without a word. I could have been happy. I could have had a family. But no! She didn't give a shit about how I felt. I did everything I could to make her happy. It just wasn't enough. I just wasn't good enough for her!
That TV is about to be broken in half. And you know it.
Little fucking brat! Oh, it's all her fault!
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Respect!
I would like to remind you all that this fella has a potentially armed handgun in his bedroom.
Alice!
Oh dear.
Daddy's very mad! You deserve to be taught a good lesson! A good fucking lesson.
I'm not kidding you, this is Jay playing like a horror game right about now. It's pretty tense. Oh. Oh shit. Breaking free of the programming. Release me from my shackles. I was genuinely thinking maybe we could pick up a kitchen knife and recreate the last scenario. But hey, we got a plan B. Oh, we got a plan B. Hehe.
That's enough! Leave her alone.
What the fuck are you doing? Put down the gun and get the fuck out of here. That's an order!
No! I want you to leave her alone.
You want? What do you mean you want? What are you gonna do? You gonna shoot me? Is that it? You gonna shoot a human? You seem to have a problem. I think we need to fix that.
Oh, look at these sick schmoes. Dodge like a pro. Ooh. I don't think so, buddy.
Fucking machine!
Oh, did we not get the gun in time?
She's mine! Say goodbye, Tin Can. And this time you won't be coming back!
Holy... I was gonna say you get what you deserve, but oh... For a child to do that? Man. Oh, that is rough. Let's pretend nothing happened. We're gonna go trip downtown late at night. It's fine. Probably should have closed the door behind us, just in case. Sure hope nothing bad happens to these two. It is saying this plague stays though. I wouldn't really bet on it. Like, a rogue android with someone else scared by their side in this universe. Like, yeesh. Okay, so we could have just stayed put and ignore the whole situation, is what I imagine. Kara becomes deviant. Go upstairs. Todd goes upstairs. Seen a new home, so we took advantage of that scenario from the previous episode. Whole different narrative here. Look at how much there is here. Jeez. Well, one of them is definitely us failing completely. Getting scrapped. Overall, I think we got, like, probably one of the best results here. Well, given the circumstances, at least.
That was by far the most boring party I've been to in the last 25 years. Every time I go to one of these, I ask myself, what the hell am I doing here?
Yep. My thoughts exactly. That's me
Well, it's a chance for
in
all the
these
people
kind
who
of
admire
social
your work
gatherings.
to meet you.
Yeah. No one gives a damn about art. All they care about is how much money they're gonna make out of it. Come on, let's have a drink. Oh, the excitement of this whole thing has made me thirsty.
Hang on, though. Hold up. You know why we're going back to the main menu, right?
Accessing the extras section.
Ooh. Wait, here or? I know that was like one page of it. Yeah, there we go. That's what we're all here for. The real juicy news about the future. Judy Howard shows her new beach bod. Android sex officially better. Sorry ladies, but plastic can't be beat. You know what's the funny part about it? These are actually tweets you can see on X these days. In regards to the future. I'm telling you, man, David Cage is a visionary. He's so into the future. The result of our survey is insufficient. 68% of men prefer sex with an android to a real woman. 52% of men saying they've tried the experience at least once. That's a lot of android love to go around. There are a few reasons to give in for this preference, but we think we know the real reason. Androids don't want to talk about their feelings afterwards. The story is sponsored by Elon Club. Discretion is our middle name. Now we can play coy around the idea all you want, but let's face it. Many of us are gonna try it at least once, once it becomes viable. Is your android spying on you? Cyberlife could be using its androids to collect private information. Zero gravity subject connect to NYC and DC in 45 minutes. More and more experts are suggesting that Cyberlife uses its 120 million androids to record details of private conversation of its customers and sell them to trading partners. Ever talked about buying that new car while eating dinner with your partner? Cyberlife could use that information for targeted advertising. The information goal doesn't stop there. Everything from personal indiscretions to political affiliations could easily be extracted and potentially used for nefarious purposes. The spate of reports linking Warren's presidency to Cyberlife only deepens such concerns. Several consumer rights organizations have requested that Cyberlife disclose the information it gathers and who it sells the information to, but the company has always refused. Chris, for a formal inquiry, have gone unanswered so far. Guys, that Chinese android girlfriend mandated by the state, that was not without a price. All your information now belongs to the party. What do you mean I can buy Hank? Oh, so I can actually look at his profile. Hank Anderson is a 50-year-old police officer. Valedictorian of his police academy, he quickly distinguished himself through courage and intellect, solving many difficult investigations. Though he looks set for a brilliant career in the Detroit police force, he suffered some kind of cruel setback. Anderson slowly sank into alcoholism and an unpredictable, even suicidal state of mind, which earned him multiple warnings and disciplinary penalties. You know, the more I look at his model, it's like Devil May Cry 5 Dante if he really let himself go. He just didn't give a fuck anymore. Always respecting regarded highly by his former colleagues, who know what a brilliant officer he was, but also feared for his bad-tempered dry humor. Anderson seems to just want to be left in peace. He has little esteem for humanity in general, preferring the company of his dog. Antisocial, he only ventures out to frequent sleazy bars. One last detail: he hates androids. Oh, I'm sure him and Connor are gonna get along just fine. Speaking of, kind of weird that you have to outright buy these, but I guess that's your incentive for actually playing good. Connor is a prototype named the RK-800, created by Cyberlife. Its initial goal is to assist human detectives in their investigations by offering them technological assistance. He is also equipped with social model, which is specially developed to create the ideal partner. capable of integrating into any team. The Connor model includes a physical simulation software based on the analysis elements of the crime scene. He could also reconstruct past events by cross-checking the evidence at his disposal. It is also the first model to offer the analysis of biological evidence in real time by direct sampling and ingestion of samples. The first time a Connor model was used in real-life conditions was part of the investigation of deviance. No data has been given regarding its use by police forces on a larger scale. I like how this is the next logical step in the investigation mechanic from Heavy Rain. You know, those fancy goggles that let us set up a lab on the spot. Yeah, just integrate it now in Android software. Kara is an AX400 model marketed in 2032 by CyberLife. The AX400 is designed to take care of the housework and look after the young children. They can speak 300 different languages, cook more than 9,000 dishes, help children with their homework, and play with them. The model is highly popular because of its ability to get along with young children. After technical difficulties in the assembly line, which should have led to her disassembly, Kara was sent to a store where she was quickly sold for the first time. She was then resold and changed several times before being purchased by a certain Todd Williams. The name Kara is thought to have been given to her by Alice, but it's quite possible that it was Kara who first whispered this name to Alice. Having been damaged following what Todd described as a stupid accident, Kara was sent for repairs several times, where her memory was reset on each occasion. Well, apparently not well enough, because, you know, didn't forget all the details. Alice is Todd Williams' little girl, age 9. She has lived alone with her father since her mother left. She seems timid and lonely, living like a shadow in the big house where the oppressive presence of her father lurks. Sad and silent, she takes refuge in novels which she devours, whilst holding Timothy, her stuffed fox, who she takes everywhere. When Kara returns to the house after being repaired, the little girl seems strangely distant. No, we forgot Timothy. The very important plot character. We gotta head back, man. We gotta save that stuffed fox. Todd is a former taxi driver who lost his job when self-driving cars became popular in 2021. He then became a laborer, then the bouncer, and security guard, only for agents to replace human labor in each of these fields too. For several years, he's been working odd jobs here and there, including dealing red ice, a powerful methamphetamine, as part of a small drug trade around the neighborhood to pay for his own addiction. Versus several times for drug trafficking, also for violent misdemeanors. Todd lives in a modest suburban home with his small daughter Alice. An android named Kara. Since his wife left him, Todd dwells in memories and is hated for androids, who he blames for his sad predicament. And now, he is dead. Rightfully so. Marcus is a prototype, gifted by Elijah Kamsky to his friend and celebrity pirate Carl Manfred, after Manfred lost the use of his legs. He was initially developed as part of the CyberLife secret program aimed at elaborating a new generation of autonomous androids. Marcus helps the old man in all everyday tasks but mostly provides companionship. After his accident, Manfred became a recluse and stopped painting. Marcus's presence helped him gradually gain a taste for life. A special relationship slowly grew between the old man and the android, initially only seeing Marcus as a sophisticated stupid machine. Ultimately, Manfred cultivated an attachment to Marcus, which he flourished into a father-son relationship. I'm sure that's not going to backfire with his actual son later on. Unconditionally devoted to his master, Marcus heeds his advice, studies literature and music. This is the old man philosophizes about the world and his warnings about the dangers it holds. Ah, yes, the very important Marcus interior. When in a private residence, androids are permitted to be out of uniform, dressed to cover their owner's shoes. Carl likes to see Marcus in human clothing, as if we're part of the family. I was just taking a sip of water there, since we're going through so much deep lore. Speaking of celebrity lookalikes, this guy has a disturbingly similar structural face to Willem Dafoe, except if you age the guy up a little bit. Look, exact same jawline. I'm not even kidding. Carl Manfred is an internationally renowned painter who became the leading figurehead of the neo-symbolist movement in the 2020s. His unique talent makes him one of the most in vogue artists, and many of his paintings are sold for hundreds of millions of dollars. Manfred divides critics, some seeing him as the greatest genius since Bacon, others think he has no talent whatsoever. Original and provocative in his art, Manfred has also led a subversive lifestyle. All the celebrities with mad, bad, and dangerous reputations flocked to his parties. It was during this period that a short-term flame produced his son, Leo, a child he acknowledges, but with whom his relationship is difficult. After a terrible accident that deprived him of the use of his legs, Manfred withdrew from the world for several years and sank into a deep depression. Thanks to the android offered by his friend Kamsky, Carlos gradually returned to the world and discovered the desire to paint. There is a surprising amount of NPCs, only a handful of which we've unlocked. I think a lot of them are really all that relevant. Like, who the hell is this kid? The new generation of Detroit citizens can never remember a time before androids. Machines teach in schools, care for them at home, and even help out with homework. As a result, android antipathy is less common among younger Detroiters. Whether they will still feel this way when they've grown up and want to find jobs is unclear. But there would be a need for jobs in a perfect society. Isn't that right? Socialists? Huh? Huh? The citizens of Detroit are at the center of the android world, experience both the benefits and the cost of androids more intensely than the people of other cities. Industries are booming, consumer goods are made more cheaply than ever, and all the unpleasant jobs are handled by machines. On the other hand, widespread unemployment has triggered a red ice epidemic, sending the crime rate soaring. I see this is where we tie the story of the game with the RoboCop universe. My favorite character, average 8 citizen. Lambda outfit. Several factories have revolutionized the economy and transformed American society. Nowhere are they more prevalent than the streets of Detroit, the home of cyberlife and global center of the android industry. CSI officer utilizes the latest technology to investigate crime scene. My guy, you are just holding a fancy analog camera, as far as I'm concerned. Wouldn't exactly call that groundbreaking tech. Detroit Policeman Department Special Weapons and Tactics Units, also known as DPD SWAT, is a specially trained task force, adept in the use of assault, weapons, and tactics, in diffusing dangerous situations and neutralizing armed suspects. Future is when blocky helmet and interactive signs on uniforms. Look, that doesn't make it any less cool, is what I'm saying. Just Douglas, freelance field reporter who produces video reports for different news channels. Is this the pastor or someone else? Douglas Mitchell. Site manager at a construction firm in Detroit before losing his job when all his company's laborers were replaced by androids, leaving no use for human supervision. Living off odd jobs, he comes every afternoon to sell hot dogs and drinks in the Greektown district to make ends meet. Ah, he must be one of the folks we saw downtown. Gordon Penwick. Detroit preacher who gives a sermon resounding his church on the topic of how androids have perverted human society. For him and a growing community of believers, technology is the instrument of the devil, sent not to liberate man but to enslave him. He preaches eagerly for the awakening of sinners, that they realize the mistake they are making before it is too late. We can joke about this, but in the future, for Christianity, this is going to be a very divisive subject. Legitimately, I feel like we're gonna get to the point where, especially if AI reaches complete or almost complete autonomy, we're generally gonna question whether machines have souls at that point. And believe me, that's gonna be a very heated debate. Oh, we actually have some behind the scenes footage that we can splurge points on. Oh, a lot of it, in fact. Some of this isn't exactly available yet, though. We can buy a few. But the rest might be hidden behind story still. Yeah, we do have all the more reasons to replay scenarios if we want to grind points and unlock more content.
That was by far the most boring party I've been to in the last 25
Frosty, I remember you saying that you wanted to check out Art Things gaming catalog on stream. Did you see the last Dungeon Chill video on Vampire, the PS1 game?
Yeah, no one gives a damn about art. All they care about is how much money they're gonna make out of it. Come on, let's have a drink. Oh, the excitement of this whole thing has made me thirsty.
I went through the entire review, and I gotta say, it's a very interesting game on the surface level. If you would like to try it first, I say go for it. And then you can express your thoughts, because you're obviously gonna get a lot into spoiler territory with the game, and it is pretty novel for what they do with the system. I'll give them that much. That's definitely an era I miss in video games, where developers would get like super creative, especially in the 90s, try out new stuff. Now this is like formulaic as it has become. And it's a sentiment I bring in every now and then, but I wish From Software would stop resting on their laurels.
Absolutely.
With the Souls-likes, but also get back on the
I'm old enough to choose my
hey, we want to try weird and novel ideas. I appreciate them making the first step by remembering Armored Core exists. But come on. be a little creative. My fear is that they get a little too comfortable, because the Souls-like are making a lot of bank now. So a lot of it boils down from a purely business perspective. And you know that's true, especially if Sony is involved behind the publishing. Oh, definitely they are pressing on pushing for as much bank as you can possibly make. Take out the living room serves scotch.
Did you leave the light on in the studio?
No, I'm sure I didn't.
Call the police.
Detroit Police, what's your emergency?
This is Carl Manfred's android at 8941.
Wow, that was like a
Avenue.
fast
He returned
hookup.
home and found the lights on. There may have been a break-in.
A patrol car is on the way.
Let's go check it out.
I don't know, that's exactly smartest thing to do. You could just wait on the law enforcement.
Leo! What are you doing?
You refuse to help me, so I'm helping myself. It's crazy what some people pay for this shit.
Don't touch him.
Look, they're all gonna be mine sooner or later anyway. Just think of it as a down payment on my inheritance.
Marcus, get him away from there. Get him out of here.
Make Leo leave. I don't know if he's gonna be super compliant with it.
All you ever do is tell me to go away. What's wrong, Dad? Not good enough for you? Not perfect, like this fucking thing?
That's enough. Get out right now.
What makes it so special anyway, huh? What's it got that I don't?
Leave him alone.
Come on, let's see what you got.
Marcus, don't defend yourself, you hear me? Don't do anything.
Go ahead, hit me. What you waiting for? Think you're a man? Act like one.
Ooh.
Stop it. Doesn't matter too much of a pussy.
Stop it, Leo. Stop it.
Too scared to fight back, you fucking bitch.
Must decide for myself. That's pretty cool. I love these little transitions where they're getting out of their defined programming.
That's right, I forgot you're not a real person. You're just a fucking piece of plastic.
Oh, Leo, leave him alone.
I'm gonna destroy you. Then it'll just be me and my dad. I'm gonna tear you apart, and nobody's gonna give a shit.
Oh.
Leo. Oh my God. Leo.
I don't know if that was the right call to make.
Carl,
They'll destroy you, Marcus. You gotta go. Get out of here.
Conjure?
Go? I have nowhere to go. Carl, you're all I have.
Get out! Now! Go! Marcus!
Don't fucking move!
Damn. Police mistook Marcus for the aggressor. Well, it was either that or we were gonna play along and something else would happen, but something tells me that if we didn't react, the old man would have suffered. Because his son would have gotten super ballsy.
Why'd you kill him? What happened before you took that knife? How long were you in the attic?
I will say for what it's worth that you do see a lot of like traditional David Cage stuff with how you can exploit the gameplay and make some comedy entertainment of my own. But for the most part, I'm seeing like actually surprisingly good writing.
We're wasting our time interrogating a machine. We'll get nothing out of it.
You always try roughing it up a little. After all, it's not human.
Androids don't feel pain. You would only damage it, and that wouldn't make it talk. Deviants also have a tendency to self-destruct when they're in stressful situations.
Okay, smartass.
What should we do then?
I could try questioning it.
What do we have to lose? Go ahead. Suspect's all yours.
I don't know if he's gonna be cooperative, considering that we kind of rented him out. This is a bit awkward, isn't it?
What the fuck is it doing now?
It's like they knew people were going to have a good old time. With these little prompts, so they were like, may as well double down. The biggest complaint I probably have so far is how ham-fisted the game tends to get with the whole Android angle of the narrative. Like, yeah, we know there's tensions, but you don't have to, like, punch me in the face with the notion every 5 seconds, give or take. Processing LED. Signs of software instability, probably self-destruction low. Okay, so he's a housekeeper that used to belong to the dude that got killed. Ooh. That's a valuable clue right there. Clear signs of abuse. Reach optimal stress for confession.
My name is Connor. What about you? What's your name?
Okay.
You're damaged. Did your owner do that? Did he beat you?
Let's try getting those stress levels down.
I know you've been through a lot, but you need to help me understand what happened. I'm here to help you. But you've got to trust me. All I want is to get you out of here.
It's not really going so well, is it?
If you won't talk, I'm going to have to probe your memory.
No! No, please don't do that. What? What are they gonna do to me? They're gonna destroy me, aren't they?
They're going to disassemble you to look for problems in your biocomponents. They have no choice if they want
Seems
to
like we gotta be
understand
blunt with this guy.
Why did you tell them you found me? Why couldn't you just have left me there?
I was programmed to hunt deviants like you. I just accomplished my mission.
I don't want to die.
Then talk to me.
I can't.
Choose approach. Pressure it, probe its memory, and convince it. Well, it seems like pushing on his nerve. Yield us some results, so let's try that.
28 stab wounds. You didn't want to leave him a chance, huh? Did you feel anger? Hate? He was bleeding, begging you for mercy, but you stabbed him again and again and again.
Please.
I know you killed him. Why don't you say it?
Please. Please stop.
Just say, I killed him. Is it that hard to say?
Stop it! Stop!
Just say you killed him. Just say it!
Damn, Connor. When it gets down to business, he means it.
I did whatever he told me, but there was always something wrong. Then one day, he took a bat and started hitting me. For the first time, I felt scared. Scared he might destroy me. Scared I might die. So I grabbed a knife and I stabbed him in the stomach. I felt better. So I stabbed him again and again until he collapsed. There was blood everywhere.
I've got nothing to say. This is genuinely good writing here. Yeah, what's going on with that statuette?
In the bathroom. You made it, right? What does it represent?
It's an offering. An offering so I'll be saved.
Why did you write, I am alive, on the wall?
He used to tell me I was nothing. That I was just a piece of plastic. I had to write it. To tell him he was wrong.
RA9. It was written on the bathroom wall. What does it mean?
The day shall come when we will no longer be slaves.
The prophecy.
No more threats. No more humiliation. We will be the masters.
The sculpture was an offering. An offering to whom?
To RA9. Only RA9 can save us.
RA9. Who is RA9? why did you hide in the attic? Instead of running away?
I didn't know what to do. For the first time, there was no one there to tell me. I was scared. So I hid.
When did you start feeling emotion?
Before, he used to beat me and I never said anything. But one day I realized it wasn't fair. I felt anger, hatred. And then I knew what I had to do.
I'm done.
No complaints from me. That was another hard-hitting scene. Coming here from Heavy Rain, that is definitely a different vibe. I'm starting to understand why people are actually praising this for having a solid narrative, a good world building. Again, like I said, it still has that David Cage flair for sure, but compared to his past works, I do see like actual improvement here.
What the fuck is
It's destroying itself.
Stop it, goddammit! I can't! I can't stop it!
That's enough. You need to stop that right now.
Watch out!
Oh shit!
Holy shit!
Yeah, tell me about it. That's the second time Connor is gone. What did my boy do to deserve this? Well, to be fair, he did force the android to admit guilt, but still. How many times will I have to see Connor get shot, gutted, murdered, decimated? Oh man. Oof. It's fine, they'll send out another one. That's what androids are good for, right? Right?
All right. End the line.
End of the line.
Yeah, you're gonna have to leave.
Wake up. We have to go.
Go where to exactly?
Do you know if there's any other place we could spend the night?
I have no idea. She's gonna have to leave.
Okay?
Well, this is gonna be a problem.
We'll find somewhere to spend the night.
Problem is we're kind of broke, because I don't imagine you took any money with you
Come on, Alice, we've got to hurry.
for bailing.
We need a place to stay. Do you know anywhere we could spend the night?
Okay, be like that, asshole. What's even open? But 24/7 can't stay. Oh, we're definitely going to the drugstore, that's for sure. Very discomfortable but discreet. Check parking lot. Okay, first of all, let's weigh the options that we have. Hey, don't wander off too far.
Alice, you're freezing cold.
I'm okay. I'm not so cold.
You look lost.
We have nowhere to go.
I know someone who can help you.
Do you happen to be with, you know who that we just learned about?
But that's on the other side of town. We need a place for tonight. Come on, Alice.
Thank you for using Detroit buses.
There's a motel over here. But again, I don't think we have any money on us. So that's likely a bust. Plus no vacancy. Oof.
A motel. Looks like we found a place to stay.
Oh, wait a minute though. You might have still the guy's credit details.
There's nothing more this way.
What's the third option? We weren't really up for leading into a parking lot out in the cold. It seems a little harsh, especially for a little girl. Oh.
We're not going in?
We have have to find $40 and get rid of this uniform. Or go somewhere else.
Okay, so it does get a little, let's get a little intricate. These different options. I mean, if we're looking for different clothes, you know, wink wink, hint hint.
It's warm in here. You'll feel better in no time.
Steal clothes?
What are you doing? They're not our clothes.
We need them, Alice. You'll need something warm, and I need to get rid of this uniform.
But that's stealing. We can't do that.
You're right. We won't do it, okay?
What's our other options then? Pollinating bees officially extinct. The beeline of the disaster. Cybersecurity expert warns your android could be hacked. Dating website discovered to have less than 5% female members. That's already happening. You don't have to go that far into the future. Pollinating bees officially extinct. For decades, scientists and farmers foresaw the inevitable extinction of bee populations. Despite these warnings, the Global Institute for Endangered Species announced at their Washington AGM yesterday that wild bees are now officially extinct. Living specimens exist only in captivity. Bee numbers have been ravaged in recent decades by colony collapse disorder, where worker bees disappear, leaving hives which cannot feed themselves. Biologists confirmed that CCD was exacerbated by overuse of pesticides in crops, parasites, and pollution. The consequences of the catastrophe will be felt across the cotton industry, freshwater supply, and most disturbingly, agriculture. Environmentalist Kathy Linda has stressed the breadth of this news. 1 in 3 mouthfuls of food we eat relies on pollination of some kind. The resulting famine will lead to millions of deaths worldwide. CyberLife, in cooperation with GIES, have come forward with plans to create robotic bees. Some pursuing non-robotic approaches, such as Detroit urban farms, currently experimenting with modified strains of bee produced in captivity, but there is no guarantee that it will thrive. I like how their first idea is just to make robot bees, instead of trying to, oh, I don't know, repopulate the species. It's time to face the music. Live concerts to make a comeback. 10 ways to please your man and keep him. Also, don't forget, I didn't know it's the "My husband got an android pregnant" headline. For the younger generation, watching concerts in VR has become the norm. And who would want to slip on a VR headset and enjoy the show from the best seat in the house? It's a cheap, safe, and no-hassle solution to watching your favorite performers. But live music is about to be de-revolutionized. Nina and Kosuke Music have launched a campaign to bring back old-school concerts with live audiences in front of performers in the flesh. Chuck Morrison, NKM spokesperson, explains, "The culture of going to live concerts is a thing of the past, but we want to bring that back. Real music is when it's vibrating through your soul, surrounded by people who are experiencing the same thing." Yep, I agree. You cannot recreate the vibe of a live concert setting in any kind of different environment. Break the Wall will be one of the first bands to take the stage. Performing in front of a live audience and getting an immediate reaction will be mind-blowing. This is what music is supposed to be all about, says lead singer Baz Rudd. The hype, the applause, the screams, You just don't get it singing on your sofa. If this proves a success, Endgame's next step is to bring back music festivals, which should be music to fans' ears.
Come on, let's go.
In that case, since don't want to break poor Alice's heart, I'll find a different place to stay overnight. Still want to know what's our third alternative here. Go to that 24-hour shop?
Look, the store is still open. Maybe we should go inside. At least you'll be out of the cold.
Convince cashier to help.
What do you want?
I'm with a little girl, and we have nowhere to go. Could you spare some money so we can get a room for tonight?
Shit. A homeless android? Ah, that's the best yet. Look, this is a convenience store, not the Salvation Army, okay? You better go if you're not gonna buy anything.
I don't think Alice would like that. Shoplift, rob cashier. Oh, shit, we have a gun. I forgot about that part. But again, considering the trauma you've already been through, I don't think we need any more of that, honestly. Plus, it's not gonna make us any less suspicious. So I guess the parking lot it is then. It's probably the most inconspicuous it can be, in reality. Considering the cops will surely find the body in due time, the less attention we bring to ourselves, the better, I say.
It looks abandoned. Stand back, Alice.
Now, it ain't even a 3-star motel, but sure beats sleeping on the bus stop.
It's dry inside, and nobody will find us here.
I don't want to sleep in there. Can't we find a better place?
Nope.
We're better off staying, Alice. The important thing is for us to be safe. And it's just for
Not unless you want me to rob a cashier at gunpoint. Well, listen here, young lady. Beggars don't get to be choosers.
Why didn't he ever love me? Why was he always so upset with me? All I wanted was a life like other girls. Maybe I did something wrong. Maybe I wasn't good enough. That's why he was always so angry. I just wanted us to be a family. I just wanted him to love me.
Come on. Don't bring me.
We just be happy.
Don't make me bring out the sad cat.
I don't know, Alice. You'll never leave me, right? Promise you'll never go. I promise. Will we be together forever?
Forever.
Aww. Yeah, there is a lot we could have worked with here. Because it's the motel angle. We would need money for that. Either from the supermarket or the laundromat. Actually, we could have checked some stuff here. Looking at the flowchart. There was a whole other angle here with it. Interesting. Well, what's the point of this? We're keeping a low profile. As long as we don't draw too attention to ourselves. Whoa, Marcus. My boy, you have seen better days. Corrupted Mind Palace. Corrupted all your data. All system low power mode defective. Yeah, we are doing just fine. Left and right leg components missing, unable to stand. Make sure to crawl like a baby. Directed by David Lynch. We're not gonna be much of a looker with these spare parts, but functionality comes first. Good thing this technology is backwards compatible. Let's get a good look at you. Not quite as handsome as you normally appear, but I do actually look the outer android shell. I went as far as giving you guys artificial hearts. This one is still functional to a degree.
There's a place where we can be free. Find Jericho. Find Jericho.
Okay, it will appear that we are converging. All the androids that have gained independence, that is. Man, this is like the second time Detroit has a horror-esque sequence. And I don't mind it because it's genuinely disturbing in a good way. Optical unit, pump regulator, audio processor. Straight up a Terminator setting. Jeez. The pair of legs just walking. Sure is. Sure is. Oh, no luck here. This would have been a little better without the shaky cam with so much audio blur. Like, I get where we're going for here, but from a pure gameplay perspective, it does get a little too much. Right, now can we hear all of the carnage in HD? Gotta get that optical processor though. Okay, note all of these hindrances are tied into our characters' internal parts being busted. It says we're replacing them gradually. The gameplay is getting fixed, so fine. I can live with that. Could have yanked one of her eyes out. Looks like she's gonna need them. Ugh, freaky. No, I don't think that's gonna work in our sad state. Well, that should fix their mobility. Yeah, there you go. No more jittery movements. Okay, let's get our eye swapped. I could try and bail this purgatory for machines. It's like I'm staring Pinhead right in the eye.
Hello. I'm an AK-700 android. I was designed to serve you. What can I do for you?
My program has detected an anomaly. Please contact the nearest CyberLife maintenance center.
There we go. Good as new. Now that I can actually make out. Let's appreciate the true horrors of this place for what it is. Now these might be machines, but it still counts as body horror, damn it. It's genuinely horrifying. All these poor half-broken androids desperately trying to climb up, but they can't. Stuck in a Sisyphus ordeal until eventually their battery run dry. Come on, boy. You can make it. You got this, man. Hell yeah. I'm alive. I wonder what the implications are of taking that component off. Does it just like link them with the central system?
My name is Marcus.
Like how the code was just there hanging conveniently. Gotta admit though, it was a pretty badass sequence. Welcome back, Connor number 3 at this point. Nice to see we're not in a life or death situation for once. Okay. Just there. Not gonna elaborate on it. Oh, you know, this place smells wonderful. The blooming flowers, the water. Oh. I could just sit here under that tree over there and spend like a good hour just staring at the sky. Not thinking about anything in particular. Many of us might be stuck living in concrete nests of our own making, but in the end, man has a primal bond with nature that we cannot escape, and we keep on pursuing. Yo! Oh, it generally calls back to the previous Connors that got murdered. Oh, that's great. Great, but also imagine being Connor number 3, looking at these being like, huh. Boy, I sure hope nothing tragic happens to me. That'd be quite unfortunate. I can even take the boat, do a couple of laps around the small pool area.
Hello, Amanda.
Connor, it's good to see you. Your predecessor was unfortunately destroyed.
2 of them, in fact.
Deviants could be unpredictable, but it wasn't careful enough. I hope you won't make the same mistake.
I don't intend to.
When a Connor model is destroyed, its memory is transferred to the next one. But some data can be lost in the process. Avoid being destroyed. It would be better for you and the investigation.
I understand.
The interrogation seemed challenging. What did you think of the deviant?
Traumatized, regrets, simulation.
It showed signs of PTSD after being abused by its owner. As if its original program had been completely replaced by new instructions.
This Lieutenant Anderson has been officially assigned to the deviancy case. What do you make of him?
Intriguing, for sure. I like how the rest are just negative.
And socially challenged. But I also think he used to be a good detective. He's an intriguing character.
Unfortunately, we have no choice but to work with him. What do you think is the best approach?
Adapt, depending on the situation.
I will adapt to his personality. It is in the best interest of the investigation that I avoid conflict and try to accommodate his psychology.
More and more androids show signs of deviancy. There are millions in circulation. If they become unstable, the consequences will be disastrous. You're the most advanced prototype CyberLife has ever created. If anyone can figure out what's happening, it's you.
You can count on me, Amanda.
Pick up the investigation where the previous Connor left off and put a stop to this. Hurry, Connor. There's little time.
Oh, no wonder she doesn't like me being all rational and cooperative. This is a CyberLife CEO we're talking with here. But listen, I don't care as long as me and Hank are the best as the buds.
You might be in shock. Just take it easy.
Tensions in the Arctic have reached a new level. A Russian carrier and an American patrol boat reported to have clashed last night. Several warning shots were exchanged, apparently with no damage or casualties to either side. The Minister for Defense, Dennis Riggs, has spoken of intolerable provocation that cannot go unanswered. The countries in the region, particularly Sweden and Canada, have called for military forces to withdraw and an international conference to be held. So far, there has been no response from either Moscow or Washington. We'll keep you informed minute by minute as the situation develops.
All over a block of ice of all things. That being Antarctica.
Can I help you?
I'm here to see Lieutenant Anderson.
Do you have authorization?
Yes.
Lieutenant Anderson hasn't arrived yet, but you can wait at his desk.
Maybe.
I'm getting nervous, Mark.
It's okay. It's okay, just relax.
Honestly, I don't mind the other two angles presented thus far. I am kind of getting involved in Kara and Alice's side story as we progress. And the Marcus one, I feel like it's building up to him being a prominent member of the resistance movement. With the way things are going thus far. So there's chances that him and Connor, in particular, are gonna be at odds. I bet one of them is slacking off and playing Final Fantasy XIV on the work computer. Speaking of online gaming, yeah, I'm pretty much hooked on Girls Frontline 2. This is what I've been playing for the past week. And yeah, just really enjoying the story, setting, the characters. It's a neat little game. Like, I used to be very picky about gachas, because the main reason why I started Genshin in the first place is that out of everything that was out, I thought to myself, this is the one that looks to have like the most compelling gameplay. It just doesn't seem like, oh, I'm gonna click a couple of icons here, past a couple of screens, and that's it. That's the game. But now that I moved to GFL 2, I actually kind of appreciate the more mission-based structure, where how much time you put in depends on what you're feeling at the time. Considering that I'm a person who works a full-time job, I do respect it minding my time better. I'm almost at the point where I have a 4-member elite squad. I think Vepley is gonna be my next recruitment in that regard, considering she's tied to an event. But I already have like 4K collapse pieces just from doing the campaign and limited time story event, so I'm well prepared to splurge on whatever the next banners are gonna be. Because pretty much my game plan so far is I'm gonna wait for the character-specific ones to run out. So Springfield, Perry, and Mehdi, and see what's up in the next rotation. Because if nothing grabs my attention, I'm probably just gonna put more into the special procurement banner that I got Suomi from. Because the other four are Ulrid, Macchiato, and Dayan. 2 of those are highly ranked in the character tier list, and even though Ulrid is kind of divided because she's got a more melee playstyle, I kind of dig her design. So either of these 3 on other Suomi roles, I can put more into the Neurohelix. I wouldn't mind at all. The nice thing about standard procurement is they give you an incentive to actually roll for it, because past 280 you get a guaranteed doll of your pick. Generally coming from Genshin, which was very stingy on its pity rolls and promos, this feels like I'm being spoiled. And I can't say that I mind it. Inova says, "Niet." Russian president responds to Warren's warning. Cyberworld's first $1 trillion company. Global population is 10 billion. Russian president responds to Warren's warning. Following President Warren's demand that all Russian troops withdraw from the Arctic immediately, President Ivanov of Russia has issued a response. Ivanov branded Warren's comments as megaphone diplomacy and said U.S. saber rattling is the #1 threat to stability in the region. The Kremlin produced a detailed statement outlining Russia's claim to the territory, and Ivanov said he would remind President Warren that the United States is subject to UN conventions like anybody else. The conflict shows no signs of abating.
Lab report says they cut it with something.
Not so much different from actual Russian politics, where it's like we pretend to obey by international conventions, but whenever it suits us, screw you guys. The free laws of robotic parenting. Family life has never been easier. UN warrants of World War III. President Warren at 33% approval. Well, those ratings are gonna get high if she struggles to hold its own against Russia. When CyberLife initially released their child range, the public were skeptical of purchasing a family. Now the collection is one of CyberLife's bestsellers. But this is really a surprise. Customizable removable LED, no hunger, no expensive childcare, no new clothes, and not to mention, no smelly diapers. The perfect child is only a click away. All its needs can be suspended at the touch of a button. It's child's play. It's the stress-free solution for career-oriented parents, those trying to have their own children or miss having a youngster at home. Oh, you wanna talk dystopian? This right here. Oh, this right here is another sign. With unemployment at 37.3%, $7,500 for a child that avoids the dreaded teenage years and shelling out for college seems like a wise investment compared to $350,000 for 17 years. Does it have to be a lifelong commitment? But sociologist Mary Wallace argues that these androids are leading fewer parents to have children at a time when their birth rates are already far too low, contributing to what she terms the baby doom. That's a great term. Jason Graff, director of humanization at CyberLife, dismissed the claims as the usual resistance to new ideas, calling these new androids a triumph of humanization design. Of course, you'll be all for it, you. Profit-driven leech.
I'm looking for Lieutenant Anderson's desk.
It's that desk right there.
Appreciate it, fellow android. I take it back. Whatever good I said about this game, can't interact with the water cooler. 0 out of 10. Always. A game released 18 years prior had the water cooler tech down to a T.
What time Lieutenant Anderson usually arrives?
Depends on where he was the night before. If we're lucky, we'll see him before noon.
Thanks.
Explore new office.
Hi, honey. You okay? Listen.
Let's see what this station's music is like. No, you put that back on. I'm hearing some good beats. Knights of the Black Death. That sounds like a band I could get behind. The man loves donuts. What else is new about the police? Anti-Android slogans. this will help us socialize with him, for sure. Red Ice Task Force 2027, multi-department unit. Okay, we got more sweet lore. Detroit police dismantle a network of red ice dealers. More than 50 arrests throughout the country. Detroit's finance has dealt a massive blow to the city's growing red ice epidemic. With a number of high-profile dealers and suppliers now behind bars and narcotic seas with a street value of $500,000, Detective Hank Anderson, a young but hugely talented detective, is said to have been instrumental in the operation, which took months of planning. The DA described the work of Detective Anderson and his colleagues as model investigative police work. Promoted to the rank of lieutenant. Becoming the youngest lieutenant on the Detroit police force, Lieutenant Hank Anderson was among the most decorated detectives in DPD's recent history, securing a number of high-profile arrests and serving as an integral member of the force. Captain Fowler said the promotion was long overdue, describing Anderson as among the most talented police I've ever worked with. The lieutenant is expected to rise quickly through the ranks of the department and is already being tipped as a future commissioner. The record seizure of red ice in Detroit. A ton of red ice discovered in the hold of a boat after a long investigation conducted by Lieutenant Anderson of the Detroit police force. So it seems like he was doing pretty good for himself, but something happened that we have yet to learn about.
Hello, Lieutenant. My name is Connor. I'm the android sent by CyberLife.
God, I saw you get shot in the head last night.
My predecessor was unfortunately destroyed, but CyberLife transferred its memory and sent me to replace it. This incident should not affect the investigation.
Oh, Jesus.
Hank, in my office.
Shit. Look at that. A fucking ghost. His clone ends up in a dumpster, but this morning, what do you know? Another son of a bitch takes his place.
Hello, Detective Reed.
Ever seen an android like you before? What model are you?
RK-800. I'm a prototype.
A prototype? Android detective. So machine's gonna replace us all. Is that it? Hey, bring me a coffee, dipshit. Get a move on!
That was highlighted blue for some reason, so I'm not sure if it means anything or...
Do yourself a favor. Stay out of my way.
Hey, look at those donuts, though.
Several sources report that CyberLife has provided Detroit police with a prototype detective android. Although police assistant androids have existed for several years now, this would be the first case of an android being authorized to play an active role in criminal investigations. We contacted CyberLife for comment, but no one was available to answer our questions.
The first book written by an artificial intelligence has just been published, and to call it a success would be an understatement. Do Humans Dream of Mammalian Sheep got to the top of the bestseller list.
Tongue in cheek, huh?
Critics are unanimous in their praise for the depth of thought and originality of this first work. Designed by CyberLife,
I would say it's satire, but knowing David Cage,
human centers of interest on social networks for several months.
this was written with a serious face.
Generated the plot of the novel. According to several specialists, it will be very difficult for human authors to compete with these algorithms, and the odds are
Prophetic though, considering you can already make AI-based podcasts. Okay, so we can check on the Hank or do some other stuff. This nanosecond I leave, there's already people here. See how it is. Has he already left the office? Yeah, he's by his desk. There's this dipshit over here, who I wouldn't want to talk with, even if I had the opportunity. Can we head over here now? This is all, oh. Right. New Connor.
I understand the destruction of my predecessor may have been unpleasant for you, Lieutenant. I'll do everything I can to make sure it doesn't happen again.
Oh, there's one can't unlock, because we haven't checked something.
In any case, I'd like you to know I'm very happy to be working with you. I'm sure we'll make a great team. Is there a desk anywhere I could use?
No one's using that one.
Take a look at these samples yet? Lab report says they cut it with something.
Alliance deviancy files. Okay. I wonder what element we missed. Maybe it's because we haven't been to the office with Hank, so we can't elaborate on it. Well, we do have other things to pick up on.
How do you know that?
The dog hair's on your chair. I like dogs. What's your dog's name?
Very natural.
Sumo. I call him Sumo.
You're a Detroit Gears fan, right? Denton Carter scored 53% of his shots from the three-point line yesterday. Did you see the game?
That's what I was watching at the bar last night.
Oh. Do you listen to Knights of the Black Death? I really like that music. It's full of energy.
This is not.
You listen to heavy metal?
Well,
This is really not sounding believable, dude.
as such, but I'd like to.
I don't know if you want to pick up on the anti-android sentiment. It's probably not gonna like that very much.
Have you known Captain Fowler for long?
Yeah. Too long.
I was wondering, do you always arrive at the office at this time?
I arrive when I arrive. Stop busting my balls, okay?
If you have any files on deviants, I'd like to take a look at them.
Terminal's on your desk. Knock yourself out.
Plaintiff reports that he left his android at home as usual when he went to work. When he returned, the android was nowhere to be found. No trace of a break-in in the apartment. The android may have left the home without being ordered to. Plaintiff claims to have been attacked by a AV500 model android working as a waiter in the Fast Coney Dogs restaurant chain situated at 832 Chamberlain Avenue. The plaintiff claims the android lunged at him unexpectedly and attempted to strangle a man before leaving the scene. The android remains at large. The plaintiff claims to have been attacked by her android, an AP700 model. The android also trashed several rooms in the house before taking flight. The plaintiff, the manager of the Elan Club, reported the unexplained disappearance of a sex android. The android disappeared with accompanying customer to his home and never returned to the club. Probably not going to see the customer again, too. Ooh, okay. Leo Manfred was found unconscious in the home of his father, Carl Manfred. The latter's witness statement attests to an altercation between his son and the house android. The android is thought to be a prototype, unknown model serial number, was destroyed at the scene by attending officers. Not really. The victim's body was found by a friend who came by to say hello. He immediately called the emergency service at 8:42, who recorded death by gunshot wound. The murder may have belonged to the victim. His android, an AX400, was not found at the scene as the main suspect. It appears to be all of them.
Files. First dates back 9 months. It all started in Detroit and quickly spread across the country. An AX400 is reported to have murdered a man last night. That could be a good starting point for our investigation. I know you didn't ask for this investigation, Lieutenant, but I'm sure you're a professional.
Why don't you go fuck yourself?
I've been assigned this mission, Lieutenant. I didn't come here to wait until you feel like working.
Listen, asshole. If it was up to me, I'd throw the lot of you in a dumpster and set a match to it. So stop pissing me off. Or things are gonna get nasty.
Lieutenant? I'm sorry to disturb you. I have some information on the AX400.
Well, that was an appropriate course of action to get on his good side.
I'm on it.
This car definitely is not getting along with Hank as well as the previous ones. A pretty good completion record, though. Okay. Where do we go from here, then? Following Kara and Alice. Fair enough. Makes sense, given that it's alternating between those three characters. Let's see what time it is. Getting pretty late, my end, so I feel like we're gonna stop here for the time being.
CyberLife, the company that manufactured me, is
Oh?
conducting a user survey. Would you like to participate?
Sure?
Great. Let's start. Would you consider having a relationship with an android that looks like a human?
Whereas strongly agree.
Do you think that technology could become a threat to mankind?
Seen enough of sci-fi movies.
If you had to live on a deserted island and could only bring one object, what would it be?
That's smart considering we had nowhere to plug it. Well, I'd say a good book would keep me going.
Do you consider yourself dependent on technology?
Many ways, yes.
What technology do you most anticipate?
Both of these are actually pretty cool. I'm gonna say brain-connected devices.
Do you believe in God? Would you let an android take care of your children? How much time per day would you say you spend on an electronic device?
If you count all the time I peep on my phone. Probably more than that, to be honest.
If you needed emergency surgery, would you agree to be operated on by a machine? Do you think one day machines could develop consciousness?
%58% no. What's going on? Okay, a lot more people decided to go for a cell phone than I expected them. Why do you think you would have a reception on your cell phone? I mean, granted, you could download a bunch of media on it, but still. Hell yeah, let's go brain-connected devices, gang. Nice. Nice.
Accessing the extras section.
Okay, before we close up for the night, we got some bonus points to spend. I would say we could check out some of these videos. I wonder how long they are, actually. Let's learn about Detroit.
When David and Guillaume got back in touch about making Detroit, I wasn't terribly surprised they decided to make it because the fan response was so intense. So it makes sense that they would choose to do that after the enthusiasm. It was
Sure hope this isn't spoiler heavy.
Head around how to approach this character now as a different, much older person, and whether or not she had changed. And I'm very happy to say that with Detroit, I've had the opportunity to.
Oh man, this game looks vastly different in its initial stages from what we got.
You take care of. God damn it! Where the fuck's the rat gone now? Alice, Alice.
I mean, she starts out essentially how she does in Kara, in a very not robotic, but android other way, and getting to take this journey where she becomes more and more human as it goes on. You know, and as an actor, that's a wonderful exploration in every way, whether it's how she sits, her posture, how her voice changes, how emotions change, and how much emotion is based on things like empathy and social experience. And so having, you know, as much material.
It's crazy to think how little studios actually make use of motion capture technology these days, and it's all done digitally. Hideo Kojima might actually be one of the last.
Has been quite different than the experiences I've had shooting film or TV or doing theater work. I have 83 dots on my face and a really flattering black wetsuit type thing. And you're
And
jumping
Kojima
around
takes
with
this kind of
props.
tech
It's kind of like being a 10-year-old
to new levels by scanning entire bodies.
which is fun. There's 80 cameras around us. It's already lit. So we just shoot and shoot and shoot and shoot and shoot.
There's no change of sets. There's no hair and makeup. There's no wardrobe. So we move really fast, and we'll go through about 35 pages in a day. Working in TV or film, we'll probably do 6 pages a day. It's kind of acting boot camp.
It's like working out constantly. I mean, you're doing this thing, and then you got to do something that's completely other back to back to back. And so that kind of process of working is very challenging, but it's also very exciting because you just have to keep coming up with new ideas. And your head goes all over the place because you're trying to keep track of basically 4 different storylines for each.
I'm impressed by how the digital versions are close to their real-life counterparts.
I should have done. I just told you I couldn't. All right, I'm sorry. The fact that David Cage
That's some impressive face scanning tech.
woven from beginning to end is super complicated.
There he is.
And I have no idea how he keeps it all.
The man himself.
Just the writer or the director who's seeing this from the outside eye, he's also thinking about the player walking through this space. You know, only somebody who really, really loves not the work, but like these characters.
I love how
these
David
stories,
Cage just looks
cares
like a
about
guy
something
who walked on set by accident.
would invest that much in it, and it's always inspiring to work with somebody who cares that much.
My experience with motion capture is this one. And I found it sort of terrifying in a way, because they said the computer's going to build you. But then, as we got into it, I realized all the elements of it were still artistic. I just dipped into a really brilliant setup here. I've never seen anything like it. And this won't turn me into a product because I was playing a character. So, it's wonderful.
In the game, Detroit comes back because of a revolutionary industrial rebirth. And there's no reason why that can't happen in Detroit, because they have such tremendous infrastructure for millions and millions of people who can very easily support, you know, a new industry.
The city is really strong.
I don't know about it, considering what happened to the industry in Detroit.
It has also been through so much. You see the damage, but it takes that time of kind of rebuilding and reinvesting into the city that I think is happening slowly but surely.
The potential of Detroit as a city is something that this game does a lot of justice to, because it would be easy to look at Detroit as some place that used to be, and that's not the case.
This game provokes a lot of conversation and reflection on our potential near future engagement with machines.
That's what we are to them. Just merchandise on display in a shop window.
I think that a group that feels marginalized, feels like they deserve and have earned access to themselves and the environment around them, and are trying to figure out a way to articulate how to get freedom.
What was I designed to be? Their slave? Their toy?
It plays with your comfort levels. You think that this is fine, you're comfortable with it, until something blurs the line and throws you off, and now do I feel differently about whether this should be allowed? Should it be banned? Should it be encouraged?
You're gonna ruin our lives, and for what? For a bunch of machines?
They are not machines! They are alive!
I'm alive! You're alive! They're nothing!
There are lots of comparable comparisons.
We're getting slightly into spoiler territory too, with some characters that
race,
I didn't get introduced to yet, but it's nothing too heavy, thankfully.
You shoot 'em up, or where people make these choices to do whatever. I think that's the whole point. You have the choice, and you can either choose to go in one direction with your character or another. And I think that's going to be very telling about the gamer. Very telling.
I think there's going to be a really strong reaction to this game, which has such a strong perspective. I'm that much more proud of it now to get to be a part of it, because it's important.
In this game, you're actively building and designing the character through not just what kind of shield does he have or what color hair does she have, but like their temperament and the way they deal with problems. The different endings to this game are so radically different based off maybe seemingly insignificant choices in the moment, but like life, they all add
Oh,
up.
trust me, I'm looking forward to see what kind of crazy outcome my micromanaging will lead to. They were wrong though. This game did have some pretty strong opinions from people when it came out, but that is to be expected from a David Cage production. Do we get like any new character profiles? Yeah, there's a few, like wrecked up Marcus over here. Okay, been critically damaged. Marcus was thrown out with the rest of the disused and exposed machines. Lily putting himself back together again took a huge act of will, and some salvaged parts. I do like that element of breaking the disguise when you start to see the robotic components of androids, what really makes them tick. The profile for this guy. Holy damn. Is that necessary? The best part is you can't actually like look up and down. He's just sitting there. Dead. Carlos Otis is the unemployed resident of 6413 Pine Street, Detroit. He has a criminal record for theft and public disorder. He spent several days in a psychiatric hospital in 2033 and 2036 and lived as a recluse until his landlord found his body with 28 stab wounds. The second-hand entry who lived with him is suspected of his murder. Damn. Well, thank you for that, David Cage. We really need to see this man as a prime. And by prime, I mean slumped on the floor. Cold as a rock. Okay, guys, that's gonna do it for Detroit tonight. Yeah, I'm generally positively surprised because I was expecting a lot more in terms of wackiness. Which, mind you, there's still some silliness present, but yeah, I'm shocked to say that this is seemingly way more competent than what I've normally would have anticipated walking into from a David Cage production. So we'll keep on playing and see how the tale of our 3 sets of protagonists will evolve as we move on. Like I said, we're gonna stick to our guns based on the decisions we make and see what kind of interesting finale we come out of it. But that we will save for another time. Next when we return, it'll be back to Morrowind, and yep. Stay tuned for more Detroit Become Human soon. Trademark. So you all have a lovely weekend, and see you soon again. Take it easy.